it means to quit. Write it down, what you want, what you need, what you see, everything that you wanna be. Put it out in the world, that's your destiny. In your mind, what you need is to have belief. I'm gonna make it to the top, cause I never stop. My own switch doesn't have enough. I think it's broken, I think it's lost. I guess that's why I never take a loss. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. Make a deal with yourself that you'll get after it. Find something that you love, call it passionate, or find some passion in leaving behind adequate. Your journey starts.
こんばんは、こんにちは、おはようございます。俺は山下マルコです。よろしくお願いします。Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and Happy New Year. Welcome to 2023. I am your host, Marko Yamashita. It is a pleasure to have you join me today. I apologize for being out for so long. I unfortunately had some back issues that were affecting me physically, and it was quite taxing the last few days, just trying to get around and do my everyday stuff. So, but I am feeling better. Calvin, welcome. Happy New Year, my friend. I'm glad that you're here. I'm doing okay. My back is still kind of bothering me, but I really wanted to keep working on this, and it's tolerable right now. So, and I still have quite a bit that we need to finish here. So we'll get her done. So let me show you where we're at though with things. I did work a lot of today, this morning, and part of last night, trying to play catch up. And here's where we're at. This is where we're at with the igloo. And as you can see, I did get the exterior pretty much done. We can do some bits with the lawn area here on the sides if we really wanted to. If I have time to go back later and just kind of do a little something with that. However, we the exterior is largely done, and the hats came out just perfect. I could add a little bit more detail onto the side if I have time later on, with since this part here is kind of like a strap and it goes around on the side. And I could trim that around to the back here. I did leave enough room for being able to do that. However, by and large, as you can see, the hat itself is completely done. And if you notice, I did keep some of the little fog lights. What are they called? Yeah, frog lights here, in and around on the outside. And part of the reason I figure is because she's that technically a white mage, right? So I figure why not have some of the little frog lights, sprinkling around and kind of give that vibe, like the little mana orbs that you would see when you're summoning. And I'm trying to keep that as a bit of a theme, since on the inside here, with the lack of windows and everything like that, I do want to sprinkle the frog lights here and there, and especially with the more open areas, have them doing the illumination. I'm gonna have to remove some of these at some point, but by and large, they provide the most amount of light and luminosity. So I figure, I can use torches and the lanterns, for like individual rooms and whatnot. But it's also nice to have the frog lights also providing a larger amount of illumination. So that's pretty much where we're at on things. And I hope that, it's my hope anyways, that I can get some of these floors done here tonight. I have roughly about 4 hours to stream, so 4 hours to work on this. It's not gonna be, I unfortunately do have to get up early tomorrow to attend an appointment I have to keep. But I do think I'll be able to get a good amount done between now and then. And what I figure I'm going to do is, for the interior, I'm going to have the front section here be glass, so you can look up and down and you can see the front and the you can see the statue from when you enter. And then the back portion of it, have it more sectioned off so you can have the individual rooms. I mean, and we got a lot of space in here, so we can build a lot of stuff if we really want to and have the time. So I am not concerned about lack of space interior. It's just a matter of thinking of what to fill the space with, So the biggest part is trying to game plan and make sure I have an idea of how each room or each floor is going to be decorated. But as a side note, if you noticed, as I walked in on into the igloo, I did have a bunch of signs that were placed out front, and I'll go back out there in a second here because I just want to highlight this. Oops. Oh, there goes the lantern. So I just want to highlight this before I go on, and then as people do drop in, I'll probably highlight it again. But as you can see, I have a bunch of signs that are out here, and all right, take care, Calvin. Appreciate you dropping in. So as you can see here, I do have a bunch of signs that are out here, and essentially, I included everyone that has been in on the streams that have given me ideas. So that way you guys get recognition for this as well. Since this wasn't all my idea, you guys helped me with a lot of ideas. So I just want to reiterate that I wanted to give everyone credit that has been giving me ideas, dropping in and out, hanging out with me as I've been building this. So let's see. Hopefully we can keep enough light inside so we can keep those bats away. I did have a problem with those bats at one point. Again. And I ended up having to chase them out. So, but let's see here. I was always wondering where the other streamers got their music from. It's kind of interesting that, I went looking for music to stream with, just so I could have some music going while I was building here, so you guys aren't solely listening to the soundtrack of Minecraft. I'm not sure if people really enjoy the actual soundtrack of Minecraft or not, but I figured that I'd go search out some music for the stream purposes. Dang it. Never realized just how much music people got from channels like the one I'm streaming from right now. And they're not bad. I mean, it's better than some of the stuff I found out there anyways. But let's see here. So I'll have people walk in, go see that, and see. So back here, I figure, let's let's do this. Let's do signs. Umberto! Konnichiwa! Welcome! Yes, Shai! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Glad to see that you've dropped in. You just missed Calvin. He had work things that he had to take care of. Not much. Happy New Year. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad that you were able to drop in and make it. I'm doing okay. At my my back is still a bit flaring up, but it's I mean it's tolerable tonight. So I figured I have a lot of catching up I need to do. Yeah, welcome. So let me show you the progress that we're at. Everything. I finished the exterior of the igloo. For the most part, I mean, I could still do a little bit with the the grounds outside, but the hat's completely done. And as you can see, I kind of left some of these little frog lights out here, but since she's a a healing mage and everything like that, you have like those little mana orbs that float around people, in anime and whatnot. I figure, I just kind of dot the, the landscape with them a little bit. But the hat's completely done. The exterior of the igloo is completely built, all the way to the top. I can extend the little ribbon that she has going from her insignia down the side here, if I have time, and then I can pin it to the back like how her hat is. But I mean, for just for aesthetic purposes, but I figured it'd be more important to have the structure done before anything else. So we do have all that done. So I'm not going to worry too much about the exterior of the igloo at this point. Also, I have a bunch of signs that are out here, and basically, welcome her to the igloo. I wanted to give you guys credit, since you guys were have been with me with giving me ideas and whatnot, for especially like with the whole hat thing. I mean, I was like, that's a brilliant idea. I mean, this hat was all you guys. I mean, I built it, but you guys helped me think of the idea. So I wanted to give everyone that drops in credit for it, and then also thanking them for the opportunity of building stuff and whatnot. So that's pretty much what the exterior is done. It's just a matter of furnishing and finishing up the interior here. So and what I plan on doing with the interior, I'll have the interior, like the front part here will be glass, so you can see the statue when you walk in, and you can see down to the bottom. And then when you head towards the back area here, then we can start having more regular floors like wooden or whatnot. It is. I tried to. I'm trying to keep the aesthetic of matching her outfit, and then also kind of try to keep the aesthetic of what an igloo would look like. Where you to build one, or like an ice sculpture type of landscape house type deal. But I tried to match her outfits as closely as possible with the colors that she has. So, and I think it's turned out pretty well. I mean, there's a lot if you look real closely, there are a lot of symmetry issues with the build, but I mean, I'm not gonna stress over those little fine details too much. You know, I mean, if I have time and I can go back, you know, then maybe I'll stress over them. But I mean, for right now, it looks decent enough, you know. So, and the nice thing also is that we have, you know, so much more room inside as well. I mean, we can go down at least a few floors and have plenty of space, and I can actually extend the floors going up even further because of the, you know, the ceiling that we've gotten to. I actually added an additional couple of rows just to go a little bit higher to give us a little bit more extra room. So, you know, and I was measuring out, you know, roughly like 3 blocks per floor. But I mean, I can actually, I was actually thinking about, you know, adding a few more spaces in between just so I can have a little bit more wiggle room to build. So I think it's, you know, it's turned out really, really good. You know, and I'm really happy with it. I was just kind of thinking of how I'm gonna build the floors out going forward, and what I'm thinking of doing is, like, the front floor here will be, you know, like your workshop type areas and stuff like that, and then you know, next floor up we could have like you know, I could build in like the you know, different living quarters, you know, going up, and have like different bedrooms and whatnot. And then going down, what I want to do is I want to be I want to build in, and I actually got a, well, for right now I'm just gonna break these because I gotta build the staircase going down. But what I was thinking of doing was I was gonna have like one floor that was gonna be like all garden, and then like this bottom floor here, if I have time, I'm gonna tear up part of this floor and make it look kind of like a, you know, a cross between like either like a pond or a lake or type thing. And then here I want to have where is it? I want to have kind of like a podium. And let's see here. This is the bad thing about Minecraft. I'm not sure where everything is as its combat. But yeah. Ooh, there's painting signs. Can you actually... I'm just curious about the banners. 'Cause I mean, to be honest, I haven't used like a lot of these things, so I'm kind of curious about what these actually... You can't write on them though. Well, I still gotta think of like how to finish off some of this stuff. But I mean, I think it's going to turn out really, really good. Once we're finished, I think it's going to look really, really good. Well, I was thinking, you know, the frog lights are, you know, I mean, the illumination is really, really nice, and it gives kind of an atmospheric type of feel to it, you know? I mean, you can have, you know, you can have the lanterns and whatnot as well, you know, for like private rooms and whatnot, you know, or even like if we're gonna do like a garden type area, you know, you could have it like that. But you know, I kind of wanted to have it, you know, atmospheric versus you know, just for the you know, just as opposed to a default. So but yeah, so that's pretty much where everything's at. So I mean, I was able to catch up pretty well with what, you know, with how far behind I got. You know, unfortunately, you know, having my back go out at me at a very opportune time was not a great thing, but you know, it is what it is. So you know, and I have been able to play catch up, and I think I'm in a good spot where, you know, as long as I'm able to keep going for the next couple of days, then, you know, I should be able to completely finish everything off. So So what I am going to accomplish today is I want to try to finish off the main floor, and start working on either one of the subfloors or the you know, sub-basement, however you want to refer to it. And hopefully kind of build my idea out, because what I want to do is I want to kind of want to do it something like this, and see if I can illustrate it. See what with this part here. So like with this part here, I want to be able to build this out. And I want to be able to build this in a way where go up like that. Yeah, like that, and you can get down to the library from there. But the library itself is going to be self-contained from the rest of it. And it and then when we get to the first sub-basement proper, I want to have this more as kind of a grassy, oops. I want it to be more grassy, and we can do it kind of like Oreo, Ohio gozaimasu! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Happy New Year, my friend. I'm glad that you're here. How are you doing? Far enough down. I think so. Go one more down. That's more like it. Okay. Hey, so let me show you real quick where everything is at. I was just explaining to Calvin and Umberto how far I was able to catch up. So the exterior is pretty much done. The only exception would be like if it would be like if later on I'm able to come back and do some more decorating of these little exterior parts here. But the exterior and the roof and the hat and everything are completely done. And it turned out really well. I was very happy with the way I was able to get to turn out. And as you can see, I also include kept some of the frog lights out here, and pretty much the idea with with having some of these frog lights out here are to kind of give it the aesthetic, like since she's a white mage, and a healer, how they have like mana orbs and whatnot when they cast, floating around and stuff like that. I figured, what the heck, why not keep some of that aesthetic and that feel kind of look outside. So yeah, I kept some of those out here, but for the most part, I mean, the hat's completely done. It turned out really well. I was able to get the shape really, pretty close to where I want it to be. The only thing that I might come back and do if I have time is the ribbon here. Since on her hat the ribbon does wrap around. I do have enough room here to bring the ribbon around on the side of the hat and then connect it to the back, just like her hat. But I mean, if you really want to be nitpicky about it, and get detailed on it, I mean, I could do that. But otherwise, I tried to keep the exterior, looking like an igloo and not like a tower. But then also, since you guys, you Calvin, and Umberto have helped give me a lot of ideas. I did include you guys on my welcoming sign here. Just welcoming her to the igloo. Thanking you guys for helping me think of the ideas, thinking prison project and whatnot. So yeah, it turned out really, really good. I was really happy. Once I was able to finish crafting the shape and whatnot, it turned out really good. So I'm happy with that. I'm happy with it. So, on the inside here, I'm gonna have these first couple of floors as glass so you can look down, but in the front, but then in the back, I do want to either like use wood or something else, and I'm gonna keep kind of these frog lights kind of floating around in various places, to keep kind of that magic, type of, aesthetic, since, her statue's in here. Plus it also helps with the luminosity. And then, if we, as I craft, or, build the individual rooms, so we can use the lanterns and whatnot. And the second floor here, or the first sub basement floor here, is going to be, I want to build this kind of like a garden type of floor, and have kind of like a garden type feel to it. So when you look down, or when you look across, you can see, oh wow, there's a built-in garden here, and then as we get down to the very bottom floor, I may actually dig up a portion of this and put it in and kind of turn it into water, or like, or I may actually build it up a floor or a level, now that I'm thinking about it, because what I could do is and this is going to be like a really I could like craft it kind of like so. And then you could have kind of like your own type of like pool type of setting, Yeah, I was thinking of kind of like leaving the bottom floor as having the diamond, the ice kind of like look type of feeling, have the entire floor like look kind of frozen, but then also have kind of like how like you have it's kind of like like in the anime, like you have like those hot springs in the middle of some freezing area type place, kind of have that kind of that feel in it, I mean, this could be kind of like the bathhouse almost or something, or like a swimming pool, or like a sauna type of look to it, that kind of thing. So I'm still trying to figure that out, but I have a pretty good idea of how I want to craft it. So my back is still giving me trouble, but I mean it's not nearly as bad as it was last 3 days. A lot of times when it gets that way, I just gotta stay off of it for a few days, and then it eventually calms down. But yeah, it can be a real pain in the butt. Literally, just trying to manage it. But it's feeling okay now. At least for the moment, anyways. So. As long as it cooperates here for the rest of the week, I should be okay. I just gotta make sure I don't overdo it, and that's the big thing. Is there's some days where I feel really 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 good, and then I always end up pushing myself too far, too fast, too much, too soon. And then I always end up regretting it. But it's kind of like I wanna be able to like do as much as I can during those days where I'm feeling good, right? But then you kind of realize after the fact, it's like, oh, I overdid it. So yeah. But yeah, I mean this week, for example, I'm gonna be working on this, practically the rest of the week. But I may not stream it every day. Cause tonight I have roughly about another 3-4 hours that I can stream, and then I do have an appointment tomorrow that I have to keep, and unfortunately it's in the morning, so I'll have to call my stream early tonight to keep that appointment. But as soon as I get home, I'm automatically coming right back to this and working on it. So I mean, I'll at least be diligent in keeping up with this. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree with you. It's I definitely agree with you. I think one of the things and I mean, for me, it's okay to talk about it because, for me, it's my business, no one else's. But, I'm okay with talking about it because I think it's equally as important for me to explain, a few things, especially with it, us going into 2023. One of the things that I was very disappointed in, at the end of the year, was that I was able to make a lot of VTuber friends and meet a lot of VTubers along the way, right? And for me to be able to make as many contacts and meet as many VTubers this past year as I have, and talk to some of them, one-on-one, be able to play, games with them, them not, automatically feeling, okay, and, being accepting of me, automatically with like, oh yeah, he's a VTuber, yeah, it's fine. For them to acknowledge me like that was very, was big, However, I had just as many people be dismissive of me because VTuber is being a VTuber is not my job. It's a hobby, and that bothered me. Not so much that, that they, not so much that, they were, how can I say it? It was like I almost got the sense that, there was a part of them that felt like, I didn't take things seriously because it was a hobby, whereas since it was, their job, they took things in a different level of seriousness. But as anybody that listens to me knows, especially from my past streams, the way I talk about specific topics, etc., and especially when it comes to the industry as a whole. Anybody that listens to me, especially when I do commentary on specific topics, knows that I take it extremely seriously, and that I want a better environment for all VTubers, not just ones that are trying to do it full time as a job, as a streamer, or so on and so forth, as an entertainer, but also as people who love, just have a love and a passion for it. And so it really bothered me, that it's like, hey, yeah, I get it, I'm brand new, I haven't even been around, This month makes a year since I've been a VTuber. I get it, I haven't been a streamer that long either. However, that doesn't mean that my passion or my how I feel about, you know, what I'm doing is any less than what they're doing, right? So you know, I at least wanted to want to try to make an effort to be more present um, than I have been. But I also get it that I do need to be mindful not to do it in the you know, and trade off my health as a detriment, because I mean, just today I saw several more people going on hiatus already, you know, citing their health as their main reason. You know, the stress, you know, working themselves extremely hard. You know, they're trying to rest their voices, trying to, you know, them ignoring what their body's been trying to tell them, stuff like that, you know. I mean, it was kind of like what you were talking about the other day. It's kind of ironic that this song comes on since this is Pina's intro song. Okay. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like what you were talking about, how you were, you know, you're feeling extremely sick from just being, you know, being stressed out with, from, you know, from college classes, you know, life. You know, and I mean, I've had a lot of stuff that's been going on as well with, you know, just with you know, my health and getting ready for, you know, we're planning, yeah, we're planning for one surgery. Well, let me take that back. We're planning for 2 surgeries this year. I know we're gonna get one done for sure, but I mean, there's definitely gonna be 2 surgeries that are being planned for the next 12 to 16 months. One's gonna be relatively minor, you know, well, minor, relatively speaking, you know, which is my other hand, and then the other one's gonna hopefully help with some of my back, alleviate some of my back issues, but it's not going to alleviate all of them. But we're not quite sure when we're going to be able to get that one done, since, you know, surgeons are already still backed up from several years ago, with them just now catching up with their patient loads from the whole COVID stuff, you know, so well, yeah, and that's just it, you know. I mean, my agendas are completely different than what theirs are, you know, and I mean, it's very true, you know. My agendas are completely different than what they, you know, what they're trying to accomplish. And yeah, I mean, I know that with things on the whole, I should maybe just kind of take it all in stride, and just, well, I just need to keep proving that, I'm somebody that's, more reliable, or this and that, whatever. But I mean, I do want to kind of, I do want to, I do want to see how, if I can take things any further than where they currently are. I mean, I was able to, grow to 700, subscribers in a year, which is, no small feat, and a lot of that was just being in the right place at the right time. So, I do want to see where I can take the, take it and see if I can't do something more with it. And that's why I've been kind of experimenting a bit with with doing small news briefs, streams of, giving, small, like, news article updates of, if something from Niji comes out or something from Hololive comes out, doing those smaller ones like that. Just kind of testing to see how receptive, those things are. And I do find it interesting because, I'm learning about different, different streamers and how, other, agencies are operating and whatnot. So, I mean, for me, I think it's worthwhile to keep doing them. Well, the fun part with everything, I think, above everything else is, I think that with the audience I have, it's already pretty much either a mixed audience or an audience that, by and large has a set group of people that they do follow, so I know the audience I currently have, which is good, and if my reading of the industry is correct, I have a belief that if I'm reading the proverbial tea leaves correctly, and I stick with what the ideas that I have right now, which include trying to keep up with doing the news briefs of Niji and Hololive and whatnot. I'm gonna find that my audience is gonna grow, but I also want I also want to continue to pursue and explore those smaller VTubers and independent VTubers and the ones ones with the smaller agencies that are coming up. I mean, Prison Project is again a great example of a smaller agency that has a bunch of great talents that are starting to come into their own. I mean they are they do have a license agreement with Sony Entertainment, which is great, as their label, so I think that they're definitely going to be able to go places in the next couple years. I mean, just look at how talented Pina is with her singing. I mean, the amount of cover songs she's done and the amount of original songs she's done has been nothing short of amazing. So, being able to interact with talent like that is it's a rare opportunity, as a VTuber and as a fan, and being able to kind of talk about them and speak my own opinions with in the position I'm in is I think it's a rarity because so many people are afraid of talking about other VTubers, because they want to be perceived as gossiping about them or talking bad or good or whatever about them, or whereas as myself, it's like, hey, this is what's being talked about in the news. It's not, I mean, this is what's current. This is what's being talked about. We need to discuss what's happening so we can talk about, what's correct, what's not correct, what's being, used as slander, what's factual, what's not factual. I mean, I've broken that stuff down with you guys more than often, Hey, you know what? I mean, it's very rewarding. It's also very stressful. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna discourage anybody from trying. I think the worst part about being a VTuber is the fact that even if you are I mean, I have the ability of being able to say, I'm having a bad day, I'm just not going to stream tonight, and I don't really lose out on too much, because I'm not counting on it as revenue or anything else. Whereas as other people, if they say I'm not going to stream tonight, that's probably a day's that's a day's worth of ad revenue that they're not going to get, So, I have the fortunate yet unfortunate window of being able to say, if I don't want to stream, I don't want to stream. but every time I skip out on streaming, I feel like I'm missing out on something I could be doing. There's the podium. I was looking for that. Oops. Just, you know, make sure that, you know, that your expectation. Ooh, I like that one better. Just make sure that your expectations are always, you know, tempered with, you know, with streaming, because, you know, one of the biggest things you always start worrying about is you always start, you know, and I even find myself doing it, despite the fact that, you know, in many ways I really don't concern myself too much with it, is that, you know, you start looking at numbers and you start comparing, you know. And that's probably one of the worst things you can do, is you start comparing. Because as soon as you start comparing, you start, you know, you start thinking, you know, oh, you know, my numbers are so small compared to so-and-so's and so-and-so's, and it's like, you really need to not do that. And you know, and I know it's hard. It's extremely hard not to do that. Let's see. I want this to be. Let's see. I want this to be. So this is. I'm using a lot of these items for the very first time, because I've never, ever, like, actually let's see here. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely not a problem. I mean, I honestly, you know, I try extremely hard not to, how should you say, you know, I really try to keep things in perspective, you know, where I don't, you know, I don't want to over dramatize how I'm trying to pick my words carefully, because there's many ways it can be taken. I don't want, you know, I try my best not to downplay what other people are going through. And at the same time, I try my best to provide a realistic a real a realistic point of view that you can take from whatever it is that we're talking about, because there are way too many people out there, and especially when it comes to VTubers, where they pander to them. Well, and this is true with all streamers. They tend to pander to whatever it is that they are talking about. They're upset, they're outraged. Oh, I can't believe this is happening. Blah 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 blah. This person said this to me. This person did that. This person whatever. And their entire fan base is, yeah, you're right. You can't. They shouldn't be treating you that way. Yada yada yada. But then you step back and you look at what they're saying, and it's almost like, wait a minute. Well, do you understand why things are the way that they are, and why that was said to you, or why that was done, or why things ended up the way they ended up, And the moment you bring that stuff up, their fan base is automatically jumping all over your case over, talking the truth. It's like, you're just stating facts, it wouldn't have been that way if, you would have thought things through a little bit more, I mean, it's true, I mean, if you're going to be in the public eye, there's a certain amount of accountability, right? So, I mean, that's and that's probably one of the other largest things that people as a whole don't take into account when it comes to being a VTuber, is having that accountability, that are realizing, hey, there is an accountability factor here that you have to consider when it comes to being a VTuber. You have an extra layer of protection when it comes to being a personality online, as a VTuber, because you have the avatar as as your cover, more or less. However, you also have to realize that simply because you have that cover, or that mask as a VTuber, does not mean that you aren't going to be held accountable for what you say. And unfortunately, too many people don't recognize that until after the fact, and they say something, and they wind up in the hot water, just like how we've seen with Miki and Nico. We've seen with people with Niji, recently, Hololive's Lou. Hololive's Lou, got in some serious, controversy because of a comment she made, and she didn't even realize that she had made a comment that was being taken extremely poorly. And it was not her intention of, she meant it one way, and people were taking it a completely different way. I want that color. And she didn't even realize it until several days later when she was approached by management saying, hey, you need to take care of this. And she's like, take care of what? And yeah, I mean, she had to go out and, you know, she had to publicly go out and apologize, say, hey, I said this. That was not my intention. The way it's being taken, this is what and again, some clipper clipped just that one section, one small section, and once you listen to the entire conversation, then you understand, oh yeah, this is what she meant. And basically what it was is, I mean, she was playing mahjong with she was playing mahjong with Yago, of all people. They were having their mahjong tournament, and she was a participant in it. And she made one comment, and she said something to the effect, they were talking about the hands that they were being dealt. And she made an off comment because the hand that she was getting dealt was just horrible. That, what was it? She compared the dealer to an ATM. She was trying to compare the dealer to an ATM that was just giving out whatever. But she said so poorly, people mistook her saying that that she was calling people that were people understood her as thinking they basically were saying that she was calling okay, so the way I'm trying to explain this properly. So she made that. So they were playing mahjong, and everyone's hands were everyone was saying that their hands were terrible, but the dealer's hand, which was a CPU, kept on having good hands. And so she made a comment, so essentially the dealer is getting good hands, is being handed good hands, just like super chats that the listeners give, which were big hands, because the dealer kept winning with big hands. And people took that as her saying that the listeners were nothing more than ATM machines that were handing out money to Hall Live members. And so they ran with it. and she did not think that using that combination of saying ATM and the listeners would have any repercussions. And you don't do that. I mean, people are already polarized with the amount of money people spend on VTubers and in general. So to say something that polarizing as trying to be make a comparison or a joke was just not thought out properly, and she was very remorseful about it because it was not her intent. She was not trying to make that kind of connection. It would be I think and this is my opinion, Kason is extremely brave for doing that. I kind of like the anonymity personally because it allows me to feel a little bit more secure when it comes to like you read about all sorts of different incidents that happen with like people like swatting and doing all sorts of other mischievous or devious type of things, just malicious, like nonsensical things. Whereas if at least if you have the anonymity of being a VTuber, then it gives you a little bit extra protection from that kind of thing. I mean, me personally, I'm also not. If I had the confidence of being somebody who would wants to be to show like myself, I mean, that would probably be another thing too. I'm more than comfortable just being the way I am. And one of the other things that is I'm kind of thankful for as well is that where is that? Is it Cauldron? Maybe it was a Cauldron. One of the other things, it was a Cauldron. Okay. Maybe. No? I can't tell if it's full or not. So one of the other things I found out, wrong button! Wrong button! I got water all over the place again. Dang it. One of the other things I found out again, was, Hoshinon, the girl that is like my, that was like my, little sister. She finally told me one of the reasons why she hasn't been streaming is because somebody has literally tried to hijack her her VTuber model, and they filed they filed a, was it is it patent? It was either like a patent or like a trademark. They tried filing trademark claiming ownership of her model. Yeah. And so she's been fighting to try to get that back, you know, to get that situated. And of course, you know, I mean, the ownership of the model itself belongs to the original illustrator. So I mean, that in itself is something that you know, the model itself, you know, is, you know, you know, the illustrator, you know, has to go up and also fight for that as well. But you know, the bigger concern is that, you know, even if that gets settled, you know, they're still trying to claim ownership of her name. You know, and you know, she has to fight for rights of her name, which in itself is completely messed up. You know, so. I was upset with her for not saying anything earlier. I mean, I know that, I mean, that in itself can be very depressing, you know. But I was also kind of upset with her over the fact, you know, it's like, you know, you could have said something, you know? You know, and not wait so long, you know, to say why, you know, or what was bothering you. I want to move that. I mean, and I get it. I mean, it's her business. You know, it's just, you know, you know, for me, if there's a way I could help in some way, you know, I would have, yeah, I would love to help. And you know, I want to be somebody that's, you know, that can be reliable. You know. I mean, honestly, I kind of feel like I'm a little bit of I know this sounds kind of stupid, but you know, I kind of feel like a little bit of a failure as somebody who wants to have that kind of like feeling of being an older brother, you know. And I know that sounds kind of stupid, but I mean, I mean, that's just the type of a person I am. I look at her, and I have that feeling of wanting to, be protective of my little sister. Even if it's, even if we aren't related, But I mean, honestly, I mean that's just where I am in life. I mean, I don't look at I don't look at I mean, so many people look at VTubers, and they have that kind of like, mentality of like, oh, they would be the perfect girlfriend, or they'd be the perfect wife, or whatever. I mean, yeah, there is one person I would probably say that about, but she's not it. I honestly, consider her to be more fun just to be able to play and do things with than like, have like any sort of one-sided, romantic feelings that I know would never be reciprocated anyways. So, I'd rather treat people as family and care about them as a person than have a parasocial relationship type of mentality. I mean, I think it's much more healthy for somebody to feel that way about somebody, even if you're just looking at them as a friend. I mean, that's what I told her. It's like, when she was talking about like going away completely at one point, I was like, hey, you haven't even told us what's wrong. I mean, we're here to help you. I mean, you have people here that care. Just talk to us. If we can help out in some way, we'll help out in some way. But anyways, I'm just hoping that, for 2023, I'm hoping that we don't have, like, anything explosive like we've had the last couple years in the industry. I mean, I know it's a bit to ask for, considering, everybody, I mean, you're talking about, dozens of young women who are suddenly finding themselves, extremely rich or well off and popular, and anytime that happens, you have the risk of scandal following them, and it continues to amaze me just how many people continue to talk to moronic people like Corey, and continue to trust that, oh, he's not gonna do to me what he did to them. He's not gonna share my secrets. And I just can't help but ask myself, how can you be so naive? Forget naive. How can you be so stupid? Honestly, how can you be so stupid and think that way? But there are way too many people who think, oh, it's never gonna happen to me. Where's my clear one? Clear. I seriously, I wonder, I seriously ask myself the same, I'm like, how can you be so naive and so stupid that you think that will not happen to you? How can you think that? I mean, when the guy has a history, of literally ratting out every single person that he talks to, how can you think that it's not going to happen to you? I don't get it. You can't be that naive. But then they do it, and I'm like, okay, you can be that naive. But on the plus side, excuse me. On the plus side, I mean, just giving, this having an outlook on my channel as a whole. I see. I think that if as long as I'm able to regulate and not overdo what I am involving myself in, I should have a better year overall this year. And, I mean, at least I have like one of my hands fixed, which is a lot better than where I was a year ago. I don't like the color of that. And so that in itself is a good thing. I'm not sure when I'll be able to get my second hand worked on, but I mean, last year there were days where I couldn't do anything at all purely because I couldn't use my hands at all. Whereas now, I mean, I can at least function. And I actually tested repurchased Elden Ring and tested it on my my other computer, and there's so much of a difference. And then I got owned like an hour later, fighting I wandered into some cave that had a bunch of wolves in it, and yeah, I got completely destroyed. So, I can say with a little bit of certainty that just because it works well on my PC, my new PC, does not mean that I am going to necessarily be able to play a Souls game. But on the plus side, I was able to enjoy it. So I mean, I may at least try to stream it at some point, just so we can laugh at how bad I am. I mean, it's just gonna I'm just gonna like spend hours on the same area, just like I did with Bayonetta. But and I also gotta work on trying to get past that one part in Bayonetta too. So that in itself is gonna be yeah. But we got I also tested High on Life on both PCs. They works really good. I think that humor wise, I could take it or leave it, but humor wise, I think it's at least worth trying to do at least one stream on it, just so we could like go through a little bit of the story and see if we want to keep going through that or not. And then what was the other thing? Atomic Heart drops next month, and then we also got that One Piece RPG that is dropping this month that I actually want to try. I mean, I'll be honest, I have never I know almost nothing about the One Piece universe, so I'll be kind of going into that a little bit blind. But I do want to go at least I do at least want to play it at some point at least, because I'm interested in it. It looks like one of those RPGs that the graphics look really, really good. Don't what? About One Piece? I just want to see what I'll be honest with you, I am like not I don't think I'll find myself invested in One Piece. I don't think I'll find myself invested in One Piece. Purely because I am not that. The series has already gone so far that just trying to catch up on that would be a monumental task. Just never mind trying to understand where things stand with the lore. That would be like I would literally have to try to I would literally have to like try to I would literally have to dedicate like an entire year just trying to catch up on it, and binge watch, and that would be nothing. I would not be able to do anything else but binge watch. I don't know if I could stomach that. I mean, how many episodes are in One Piece already? I mean, I would say they're probably, it's already in the hundreds, maybe. Let's see. I couldn't I couldn't find myself being that invested in it. So, but I mean, I guess I mean, depending on like whether or not I could actually get into the actual anime, then that would be a different story, you know. But as it is, I'm here's the problem, and here's the other problem too. Okay, we have that One Piece RPG coming out in January. Now, if Pina is able to stream it on her channel, I may just like say, okay, I'm gonna like watch her stream it, and then if I'm interested in playing it by watching her play it, then I may go out and buy it. But I don't know if she'll be able to get permissions for it through Prism. So I mean, that's one thing. The other thing is the other thing is in February, Atomic Heart comes out, and then we also have the RE4 remake that is coming out. With both of which I'm already pretty much decided that I'm gonna play both of them. I'm getting both of them. So which brewing cauldron. So the next few months are already going to be fairly full. Plus I still have what's it called, Persona 5 Royale that I haven't even started on yet, because I want to restart that. I'm not even sure if I'm going to play that online or offline. And then there's also I'm actually thinking about doing Yakuza on stream, purely because like I'm going through the Yakuza games again, and I really enjoyed Yakuza 0, and since while I still have access to the other games through Game Pass, I want to go ahead and just like try to get through as many of them as possible. So what else do I want to put on this wall? Miscellaneous. Oh, you mean the rhythm game? You're talking about the rhythm game, huh? Right? I am not good at rhythm games. If that's what you were referring to. I think you're referring to the rhythm game. I think. You're getting me confused, Ario. You're confusing me by me confusing you by you confusing me. Okay, so let's do this. There we go. Okay. So let's see here. Hey, there's just a lot of games that I mean, I still have a huge backlog too of games I just have not even had a chance to touch yet. I am confused about how this works. Let's see here. We do dispenser, and then you do that's dropper. So if I do that, that's oop. Dang it. Dropper, dispenser. Okay, and just for the sake of it, I vaguely remember trying that game. I want to say a couple years ago. 'Cause I think I remember watching Gura play it, and yeah, I vaguely remember watching Gura play it, and I mean it wasn't terrible, but I do want to say that it definitely would be detrimental towards my hands. You would not find me playing it on a regular basis, I should say. So if I do that, actually. Yeah, it was either Guru or Watson. It was one of the two. They were playing it, and I mean they were having a lot of fun playing it. And I mean it looks very fun. I would definitely like to try it again at some point. I'm not sure that now would be the best time to do it when I'm not able to fully envelop myself into you know. I already have trouble with just like today I was testing out Yakuza 0 on this PC to see how well the frame rate was, and when it comes to like the karaoke part, I just I can't keep up. I mean, I see the I see all the buttons and stuff like that, but my hands just my reflexes on my right hand are just not quick enough yet, because of the damage that's currently in that hand. Where is... Okay, that's transportation. Where... Okay, so there's the brewing stand. There's the cauldron. Yeah, and that's just, that's the biggest thing. I mean, those Guru and Watson are they love their they love their rhythm games. I mean, they absolutely love them, and I mean, I don't blame them. I mean, they're really good at them. I think the biggest problem for me is that my reflexes are so slow that I can hear what the beat and everything, but I just can't keep up with them, because of my hand's telling me, okay, I need to hit this button, but it's not for a lack of rhythm. It's because my reflexes just aren't good enough, physiologically. There we go. Mako-san! Ohayo gozaimasu! Hey, genki desu! Genki desu! My back feels okay. It's still sore, but it does feel better. Thank you. How are you? I should really make this room look a little darker if I can. That's good. Happy New Year. I hope that you have a good 2023. Let me show you the outside of the igloo here. Here's how it looks from the outside. We got we got her hat finished here, so it took quite a bit of work, but we definitely got her hat done. I have a little bit more to add with the ribbon. Bring the ribbon around the side. But overall, her hat is done, and the outside is completely finished. So, and I may add some decoration to the yard. It was a better year. It was definitely a better year overall. I think many of us had less happening than 2020. We weren't hiding in at least I wasn't, I didn't have to hide in my apartment, not knowing if I stepped outside if I was gonna, catch something and keel over or not. But replace this. But overall, I think you're right. We definitely had, a lot of positives. And you got to take the. you really have to take what happened last year and in perspective. Yes, there was a lot of especially like, for me, there were a lot of sad moments. The last couple years, there were a lot of sad moments for me. However, I also think that there were there were a lot of moments where I was able to grow as well. And if it wasn't for those moments where I was able to grow, I would still be where I was. I wouldn't have been able to move forward. So in a lot of ways, that I'm very thankful that I had those moments where things happened, and I ended up having to grow because of them. I mean, I could stay mad at everything that happened and not take anything away from them, or I could choose to learn from them and take a step forward. And I think it's those moments that allow us to really find out what type of person we are. What we do with those moments that help us figure out who we are. I mean, that's really what yeah, unfortunately, this is a mix of whatever Dova syndrome is kicking out. Okay, YouTube, I don't know what you are complaining about. YouTube is complaining about not getting enough video to maintain a steady stream. Are you guys getting any lag? Because I'm not dropping any frames. At least OBS is reporting that I'm not dropping any frames. That's what I thought. You know, OBS is saying everything is fine, but YouTube is complaining. I'm not gonna worry about it unless I start seeing that unless I start actually seeing frames drop, but let's keep an eye on it. Okay, so it's kind of weird. The playlist I'm using is Dova Syndrome's 100 most played video or most played songs of 2022, according to, you know, views on their YouTube channel. Which means that in some way, shape, or fashion, all the songs you're listening to have been used or listened to on over the course of this past year. And I think like almost all of them have like well over 100,000 views. There's a lot of good stuff on it, you know, and you know, it, you know, their music is, you know, streamer friendly too, so which is really nice. Yeah, this is their top 100 most viewed songs of 2022. It's really helpful when you need something to fill the void, and you end up not being able to find anything streamer friendly. You know, you can just turn on something from their channel. What do I want to put in that back? See, this is my weak point. I am not an interior decorator. I am just not an interior decorator. Potted plant. Armor stand. Maybe. Ooh, I know. Okay. There we go. Okay. This reminds me so much of a Final Fantasy game. The music. I mean... Oop. Ah! Darn it. Well, I figure you know, I mean, if I was coming home into my base, you know, I mean, I want to come home, you know, library's down here, you know, I'll put something in here, like, maybe like, try to design some sort of like lounge or type of like area to relax or something like that in this area. But then, you know, if I need to arm up, you know, you got the armory, you know, armory, blacksmith area, you know, chest full of stuff. Yeah, come in here. You got your brewing, enchanting. You know, a little bit of design in the back here. What I intend to do for the next floor here, this next floor will have living quarters here for the next floor, right? And then let's kind of extend this out here. I'll need to bump that up one more up here. I'm not sure if I want to leave it all. I'll probably do like the hallway area. Keep it as the stone. But then, you know, once you get inside, I'll have like this area like carpeted. And this can be like living quarters, you know, I'll have some beds. and then I want to do like this area here as kind of like a dining hall type place, where you have like your bed area, and then you go into like the next room here, and then you'll have dispensers along the side where you can dispense your food. And then once you get over to this side here, I want to have like some like areas that kind of like look like maybe like little booths that you can that look like you can sit in, so you can like sit down and have your meals and stuff like that. And then here's the thing too. Like I'm basically doing like the what I think is what is your what you would normally want to find in kind of like your base type setup. And then tomorrow, for sure, I want to. I'm gonna work on the sub basement floor here that I started with the greenery, and this is going to be designed as a floor that is completely. I'm pretty much going to design this floor as a garden floor. And I'm going to do the garden floor and wrap it all the way around the side here. And then the bottom floor is going to be your kind of Arctic type of floor, and keep it kind of like in the snow ice type feel, and then have what I was thinking was where is the pestle? What I was thinking of doing is I want to have I want to have it set up like so. Oh, yeah, it's oops. It'll be more like and I'll have it set up like so, and I'll have all these with armor on them, and then I'll have our dedication written out on here on the the foot of her statue. Yay, I finally sent it. It's on Discord if you want to click on it. Check it out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I will check on that after the stream. Thank you for sending. Actually, I think just to remind myself of where I was on this. The thing that I am trying to figure out is I'm trying to figure out how they make those type of lamp type oh, is that how they do that? Oh, okay, so that's how they do that. And then you can hang it. Okay, gotcha. That's how you do it. Okay. I see how that works. Gotcha. And the other thing I need to figure out is hopefully what I want to do is not something that is a mod. Nope. Okay. I wonder if I'm gonna have to do this a different way. Nope. It'd be nice if I could do that. Nope. Okay, well, we'll have to do it a different way, which is fine. Let's see. Alright. Let's see. One, two, three, four, five, six. so we got that done. And I'll probably add a staircase on this side. Okay. And that's outside. Okay. I wonder if I can turn that around the other way. Probably turn that the other way. Yeah, you changed the last part of it, didn't you? I didn't notice when you updated it, but now that I look at it closer, it's I might actually be able to cut and paste the entire thing into the sign, because when I tried to include your name on the sign outside the igloo, it was too long for me to include it. I usually try to notice that stuff, but I'm not entirely in panic mode. But at the same time, I am. My brain is trying to think out what I'm going to do versus where I'm at. So I didn't notice it right away. That's what I thought. I've been trying to learn the alphabet. I think the problem I have the most is that trying to try to pronunciate the words or the syllables phonetically versus being able to read it is two totally different different things, and that's what trips me up the most. You know, I can at least enunciate most of the syllables with it may take me some effort, but by and large I'm able to enunciate most of them. But when it comes to like recognizing actual letters, or like if you were to say write it out and say, okay, what does this say? I mean, I have to like be able to sound it out before I can, yeah, I still have a long way to go, unfortunately. Which makes me really ashamed because I should spend more time doing it, I think that's one of the biggest downsides to things as well. What it was when Ankaro ended up spending less time online, and then Hoshinan went on hiatus, and then Usagi Sensei last year got busy with everything that she was doing. The people that I was working hard to learn Japanese so I can communicate with, they slowly disappeared one by one, and not having those motivators, I just ended up slacking off because of it. I know that's not an excuse, but it's still, well, it is an excuse, but it's not a good one. See, and that's the thing. Some people, they tell me, oh, don't worry so much about, learning, don't worry so much about this, and worry more about learning, the kanji and the radicals. And then you have other people that that tell me, well, you should really learn the basics first, because I mean, if you don't understand the basics, then it's going to be that much harder for you with, like, if you ever manage to get over to Japan and visit, etc, etc, etc. And I just need to spend more time doing it. I mean, that's all there is to it. I just need to spend more time doing it. I think if there's anything, any one thing that I need to, say that I'm gonna do as a New Year's resolution or whatever is, I need to make a better effort at everyday practice. And honestly, I don't really even have an excuse now because I have, the writing utensils that I can hook up to my PC, digitally to practice writing. I have those types of things. I have the ability to to do different study materials online. Heck, I could even stream doing learning Japanese. I could even do that as a stream. I mean, might as well. If it wouldn't hurt to do that. So, and then everyone can laugh at how bad my pronunciation is. Say, yeah, you sound so American. Yeah. And the funny thing is, I can listen to some conversations now, and even though I couldn't tell you the detailed points of exactly what they were talking about or what they were saying, I can understand enough to enough of the words to know that this is the subject matter that they're talking about. This is what they were talking about subject wise. Which I to me is at least a big accomplishment, because before, I used to be and this goes way back, when I was young, and I first started watching anime. I hated watching subtitled anime. I hated it. I was the type of person that was like, well, if I wanted to read, I'd pick up a book. I'm watching this, on TV because I want to watch it, not read it. But then as I gained an appreciation towards appreciation towards anime and quote unquote foreign film as a whole, I slowly became somebody who, if I was gonna watch anime, there was very few anime that I would watch that was dubbed. The only anime I'd ever watch dub anymore is Dragon Ball Z. And the only reason why I feel that way about Dragon Ball Z is because I grew up watching Dragon Ball Z with those voice actors, and even then I'll watch Dragon Ball Z and then I'll turn around and I'll watch, you know, the same episodes in Japanese, just so and I can go back and forth just fine. You know, I don't have a problem with either one of them. But yeah, I definitely grew to have a respect towards, you know, the original languages. I mean, even like with you know, with a lot of movies nowadays, I would prefer watching you know, a foreign film over an American film, purely because, you know, I don't find a lot of American entertainment interesting anymore. And it's probably because I grew up on it, you know. Or it's not, you know, it's not the type of entertainment I care about anymore, you know. But yeah, it's actually kind of ironic too that I've watched so much anime in Japanese that I can pick up on lines that characters are saying now and know almost exactly what they're saying, even if I can't quite tell you what the English equivalent is, because either the line is so cliche that it's like, you know, oh yeah, okay, this is the part where, you know, they make their big comeback, their heroes come back, you know, or, you know, it's a very dramatic, you know, scene, and you just know that, you know, like the female protagonist is pouring her heart out towards, you know, the male protagonist, you know, or something like that, you know, if it's a romance. Yeah, and you pick up enough of that to know the nuances without necessarily knowing exactly verbatim what they're saying, line, you know, word for word. Ah, dang it! Oh, I hate that. Oops. Yeah, you know, yeah. In many ways, you know, you could almost read what you know, the character is as well, based upon who the VA is, because you have so many VAs that are typecast now. You know, they're basically, you know they're gonna be playing a tsundere. You know, if they're gonna be in, you know, that anime, or, you know, if they're playing a character in that anime, you just know they're gonna be playing one, you know, and of course they show up and, you know, they are one. You know, you just know it. You know, you there isn't any question about it. Okay. Hydration break. I gotta remember to do this. I keep forgetting to do this. Okay. So, I'll have that empty out to there, and this is going to wrap around. So after this week, I haven't quite decided on what I plan on streaming at this point. But my current plans are to do High on Life, which I'll likely do towards the end of the week, because tomorrow tomorrow I actually have to travel, and I gotta drive like I gotta go about 100 some odd miles to the hospital that I'm having my appointment at, because it's I'm seeing a specialist, and so it's roughly about like 225 miles round trip, something like that. So I'm gonna be on the road and then down there for quite a while. So I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, and I'm likely going to come home, it's gonna be a long road trip, so try to take it easy and then work on this some more tomorrow, and then I'll stream Wednesday and Thursday, since Friday's the deadline. And then I want to I basically want to spend Thursday just like doing any type of like touch-up work that I may have to do, which means I want to try to get everything done between tomorrow and Wednesday's stream. you know, or the bulk of it done, and then, you know, anything that needs to be wrapped up at the end, do it on Thursday's stream. Hopefully, if I plan it out that way, I will have everything very well in place by then. Because I mean, this you know, I have a rough idea of what I'm going to do on this floor here. I mean, this floor, like I said, is going to be, you know, at pretty much a garden type of floor. I'm not great at doing design, so I'm gonna have to try to figure out like how best to design a garden. I don't know what's exactly pleasing to the eye as far as a garden goes. See, there's one other thing I really want to do, and I have the distinct feeling that I'm gonna run out of time. So you know, if I don't get to it, I don't get to it. But you know, the last thing I really want to do is I was also wanting to do a very short video about making this igloo, you know, and have it kind of like an accompanying piece to the igloo, you know, either after the fact or, you know, as part of the presentation, I guess, or, you know, as she looks at it. And the reason why you know, I was thinking about doing that is because you know, I'd like her to know, you know, what was going through my mind as I was working on this, and, you know, brainstorming with you guys, and you guys were, you know, tossing ideas at me, and, you know, I was trying to picture those ideas in my head, you know, all those types of things, because you know, for me, it's less about trying to impress her with what I'm doing, and more of me thinking about, you know, thinking about her as I am making this, you know. Well, if this is copyright, well, it's copyright. They can claim it. It's on Dova Syndrome, so, and these are supposedly all royalty free, so too late now. But yeah, you know, I mean, for me, I don't. Shouldn't be. No, it's no. Well, according to the description, it was not copyrighted. So we'll hold it to that. Hopefully, fingers crossed. And, you know, I mean, I'm not monetized anyways, so, I mean, it's not like they can demonetize me. I mean, the worst they can do is claim it and say, that's mine. And actually, the worst that they can do is tell me to trim it from the archive. That's the worst they can do. So yeah, according to the according to the description, as long as the source material is referenced, and the artist is included in the description, which will automatically populate based on the meta tags, it's fine. And the artist has a licensing agreement with Doba syndrome that it can be used for non-commercial use, so it should be fine. If I was working for an agency and on the clock by for an agency, or was for profit and monetized, then they might have a problem with it. But yeah, it should be fine. I think that's the other problem with being a streamer. You have so many freaking hurdles you gotta jump through now. Which, you know, I mean, yeah, I get. I do get it. You know, I mean, people want to get paid for their work. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. I just wish it was so much. You know, I wish it was easier to navigate that, as opposed to the way it is. You know, the way it is now, you don't. You know, you don't know until somebody, you know, claims it, whether or not you're in the wrong or not. So the idea for this floor is going to be I want to be able to allow them to come down the stairs. They'll be able to come down the stairs. And then what I'll do is I'll probably have like a pathway that goes through this floor. And then it will come out this side here. And then when we get to I think it's really it is sad that there's a lot of people that are sick right now. However, I also think it's actually a very good time for everybody to kind of take that moment to breathe a little bit, because I mean, if you look at like, and I'm just going to use Hololive as an example. There were a lot of people that were unfortunately out for a lot of spring and summer in Hololive. And you also had a lot of people that were dealing with a lot of personal issues that that were quietly struggling with the fallout of everything that had happened over the year, and they just did not have any opportunity to slow down and digest what had been going on, so a lot of them just basically had to suck it up and keep going regardless of what was happening, and that's wrong. And so I think that's why you have so many Hollow members that are now taking that are either on break, taking short breaks, stepping away for a little bit, taking a chance to breathe, so on and so forth. I mean, I if you look at like LaPlus has been gone for a long time, and I honestly think that she there was a lot of chatter that she has not been getting along well with other people, and a lot of it had to do with attitude, and her being kind of disrespectful towards, you know, towards senpais. And I think you know, the fact that, you know, perhaps she started feeling isolated may have been a contributing factor. I'm not, you know, I'm speculating when I say that. But I also think she may be taking the opportunity to kind of like evaluate where she's at as well, because, you know, her and everyone from HoloX were basically thrown into the spotlight out of nowhere, and they immediately exploded with you know, huge followings. And you know, there were automatic demands that were being placed upon them that, you know, they you know, she may have not quite have been ready for, you know, given, you know, where she came from and where she is now, you know. So it's extremely possible that she, you know, that kind of pressure and being you know, thrust into the front and gaining such a high status as quickly as she did, just she wasn't, you know, prepared for it. But, you know, and then if you look at a lot of people from Niji, you know, Niji, we've gone over the numbers. You've seen me go over the numbers here on my channel. You know, Niji has exploded in popularity so much that you know, a lot of the streamers are now finding themselves you know, having to be more responsible and having, you know, higher demands placed upon them. So, you know, that kind of stress can, you know, and you know, having those types of expectations placed on you are you know, the pressure is real. You know, people, you know, always tell me, you know, don't, you know, if you feel stressed out, you know, don't you know, don't commit and don't you know, don't overdo it. And, you know, as an independent streamer and VTuber, I mean, I don't have, you know, I don't have a lot of demands placed on me to begin with. But even as an independent VTuber, you still feel some of that pressure. And that's why a lot of people, that's why if I give any advice to anybody regarding being a VTuber, I try to, you know, don't go in to being a VTuber, you know, wanting or expecting to have, you know, high viewership count. You know, that's your end goal, but don't make that your priority, because if you make that your priority, you're gonna, you know, all you're gonna do is stress out about it. You know, night and day, that's all you're gonna think about, and it's all you're gonna stress out about. Okay. Did I go one extra one? I did go out an extra one. And just to, kind of answer or follow up on what you just said, it's not selfish to think about your health. As somebody who has health issues, I can honestly say that you do not want to have anybody tell you that your health is less important than what they feel is important for you. I mean, if you're dead, you're not going to be able to do anything. That's just the fact of life, I mean, you can't do anything if you're not alive, you can't. And if you're not healthy to be able to do anything, then what's the point of 2, 3? What's the point of trying so hard if you're not healthy enough to enjoy the fruits of your labor? So, if you do get into streaming, Oreo, I do hope that you remember the advice that you give me, and also remember that, don't ever let somebody tell you that your health is less important. Subscriptions and viewership are just a number. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, hopefully this hopefully the winter months and spring aren't nearly as stressful to you as what the last part of this past year was. Yeah, I am definitely gonna be thinking and trying what I can to make sure that I can have some way or find some ways of limiting the amount of stress I have on myself, because you know, I know for a fact that this past 4 months now. These past 4 months have been extremely rough on me as a person, and you know, I mean, I'm still not quite I'm still I still struggle at times with the, you know, with the fact that, you know, I still I mean, I still miss Akira and Makolo. You know, even months later, it's, you know, it's still, it kind of drives me nuts that, you know, I'm sitting here and I'm like trying to plan out like what I'm going to stream, or if, you know, what days I'm going to stream, you know, and I'm like, I have it almost makes me mad that I have a lot more time to choose from, because I was so used to, like, well, on these days, you know, I'm gonna be watching Pina, and on these days I'll be watching them, and, you know, okay, I could stream on the weekend because they're not gonna be on the weekend, you know, or something like that, you know. And now it's like, okay, so now I can stream, you know, this day, this day, this day, this day. Pina's streaming in the morning on this day, so I can stream on this time. You know, it's like, I didn't realize how much time I spent watching them. And it makes me sad, because I mean, they were very, very entertaining and wholesome young ladies that I really enjoyed. Yeah, I know a lot of people are like, well, you know, you'll find somebody else, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to find anybody else. I was happy with what I had. Alright. I'm actually glad I'm able to start getting rid of all these campfires I had. Those, it's still way too dark for my liking, but we'll deal with it. That's good enough. Okay. So now here comes the hard part. As if you would like your do. Yeah, I agree with you there. I definitely agree with you there. I think that for me the largest, or at least the biggest um, thing I have to remember is when it comes to when it comes to talking about them, or even thinking about um, where I stand with people that maybe on break or vacation or on hiatus or whatever. I I gotta remember that that they they would definitely be sad if they knew I was sad, or if they saw how sad I was, and they wouldn't want that for me. um some things are not by choice. Some things are part, just the way life falls. You can't change those types of things. That some things are, I don't have control over everything. As much as I would like to have control over things. Um, but if I were to be able to have the chance to talk to Akira or Marko and tell them how I was doing, I would like to be able to tell them, while you were gone, these are the things that I've been able to do, um, and I think it's very true with how I would approach any of those that are on hiatus, or those that are having to step away for whatever reasons they have to step away. You know, if I had a chance to tell them, you know, what I was up to while they were gone, I would like to have something that they would be excited to hear, you know? I think that's why, as a VTuber, I ultimately decided, you know, that's why I wasn't going to quit after everything happened. Because I mean, there was a huge part of me that was ready to just quit. I was very sad and upset. I felt like, you know, I felt abandoned, you know. I was like, I've had enough, you know. I can't keep going through this, you know. Ooh, that's ugly. But you know, there's a part of me that basically said, you know, if I quit, you know, I'm never gonna have it. You know, I know I'll never have a chance to see or talk to any of the people I've come to know like I used to, you know, and I would lose so much more if I quit. So yeah, I think that's another reason why I look at 2023 and I say to myself, you know, I don't. I want to take this year and try to, you know, increase, you know, the frequency that I stream, you know, the audience that I reach. Try to, you know, be more on top of where I'm at on, you know, gaming as a whole. You know, try to be there more as, you know, as you know, things come out. You know, if I could be more active on those fronts. I mean, I don't care about monetization. I care more about having the consistency and you know, getting over that magical number, just so I can I can hit the milestone before I care about the monetization part. I mean, monetization is just a bonus for me, for, you know. What is this? So What is a chorus flower? I don't seem to be able to do anything with the chorus flower. Okay. I have no idea what that's for. I'll leave it alone then. If you actually, yeah, and that's, you know, that's the other thing, you know, I didn't want to quit on the people who still, you know, come to listen to me, come to visit me, hang out with me. I didn't want to quit on you guys either, you know. I mean, that's the part that hurts the most, you know. I mean, for me, but every time I you know, I'm unable to stream, I legitimately feel bad because, you know, I feel like, you know, I let people down, you know. I mean, yeah, I got people that lurk, and then I got people that, you know, that come and talk. And to me, you know, I mean, I know what it's like to be a lurker, and I know what it's like to be a talker, and I appreciate, you know, both, you know, both facets of listeners that, you know, are there. So yeah, and as a side note, there's been times where I've really entertained the notion of, like, you know, I should really, like, splurge and, like, buy like a Kyuyukun and try my hand at an ASMR. Cause I see all these ASMRists that always, like, manage to, like, you know, increase their numbers regardless because they're doing ASMR. And I'm like, I don't know if I can do that. I'm like, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could do it with a straight face. You know, I don't know. I just. As much as I enjoy listening to other people do it, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could do it. Ooh. I wonder. If I put that, like. Yeah, I don't know if I can, like, do the whole whisper type thing. I mean, it just kind of, I don't have the right audience to do it. Yeah, maybe if I had the right audience, then maybe. But I mean, my demographic is, and that, you know, and that's the other thing. My demographic is just not the type that, you know, is trying to attract that female audience I'm just wondering if that wall is gonna be like too wild if I had. See, I'm trying to like. I kind of want to like have. I think that's one of the downsides of being a VTuber. You either attract one or the other. It's very hard to attract both and keep both happy, because you know, if you start calling the women your little kittens, you know, you start turning away the male demographic, and then if you try to act cool to the male demographic, you know, you start you start alienating your women audience who want, you know, attention, want that attention. I was legit trying to explain that cliche where, you know, how you have like the that really annoying, obnoxious male antagonist that comes in and like tries to seduce the female, you know, the female main characters, you know, and they're like calling them their, you know, yes, my little kitten, I'll do anything for you type of attitude, you know, or talking to them like that, you know. And, you know, the women are just swooning over them because, you know, oh, he called me his little kitten, you know, and all that stuff. And then, you know, all the you know, males characters are just like, oh my god, gag, cringe, you know. I mean, that's exactly what that's exactly what I think when I like, you know, hear and see you know, male VTubers doing ASMR. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna listen to this. I'm not, you know. I'll come back when you're, you know, maybe playing a game or something, but I want no part of this, you know. Or if you know, they're doing the whole Prince Charming type thing, you know, attitude with their women audience. It's kind of like, bro, concentrate on the game, bro. Okay, yeah, we get it. Yeah, you've charmed them enough. Now let's play. You're right in the middle of, bro. You're right in the middle of a game, bro. You know. It's like, okay, I'll come back when you're focused on the game. but right now you're not focused on the game. So I'll come back later, bro. Okay? Yeah. You know. And I think that's where a lot of a lot of current VTubers don't, especially the women VTubers, they don't quite understand or get it that there are a lot of guys that tune in because they're genuinely interested in their gaming skills, but not at the expense of having to listen to a guy casually flirting with you, and that's like how Coroni had problems with her audience, and her audience got bent out of shape, and then she got bent out of shape because her audience got bent out of shape, so on and so forth, and then you have like the toxicity of like your really parasocial fans and whatnot. It's like there's you have your parasocials, and then you also have people that genuinely are there because they want to see you play a game. They don't want to sit there and listen to a guy trying to flirt with you while you're playing that same game. And guys can really pick up on when someone's trying to flirt with you versus when they're just casually talking. And it's not jealousy. It's just it's fact. Guys can pick up on that stuff because we do it. We do the exact same thing. I wish I knew what these were. Chorus plant, chorus flower. So I wonder if you have to use one with the other. So this is the chorus plant, and I still can't place this anywhere. So does this go on? And I can't place this anywhere either. Does this go in water? Where does this go? Yeah, there are a lot that try to balance it. That there are people who are great examples that are able to show I can interact with male VTubers and the show can still be entertaining. And then there are ones that are either play clueless, or they act clueless, or they really are clueless, and they don't get that they're being flirted with. And when that happens, all it does is it makes your audience groan, And that's why I think, I I mean, by and large, you see a lot of management try to avoid those types of situations because they know that, you know, they're just asking for trouble if they allow those types of things to happen. And you don't want those things to happen when you are trying to you know, have you know, any kind of audience, you know, growth with for your talent, you know. Okay, so that's okay. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so that's what that is. Okay. So if I do this for the back. Aha! Okay. That's what I want. I think there's a lot of people that would just assume avoid those types of situations, though there are many great examples of VTubers that handle those interactions very well. You know, and I also think that you know, there's a difference between talent that choose to, you know, have, you know, quote unquote normal interaction, you know, regular person interaction with other VTubers versus those that are choosing a different type of professional interaction with male VTubers. You know, Kaysan again is a great example of somebody who, you know, she's gonna do things her way and the way she wants, and is you know, and I think she handles it as well as about as well as you know, you could with that kind of example. But then, you know, you have to have that kind of understanding with your audience in advance for that kind of interaction to work. You can't be like somebody like Azuna or Nazuna rather, and expect to have that same level of interaction. The same with people in hall life, and you know, in general, or any audience that, you know, or VTuber that is an agency from Japan. You just cannot expect to have that same level of understanding from your audience, especially if you don't, do it from the onset. Okay, I still got time. But I mean that I you know I really, I mean, like the interaction I'm looking for, you know, I really want, I mean, you know, like I've always, you know, like I've said before, you know, I mean the interaction I'm looking for is, you know, basically that mutual type of respect type of interaction. You know, I mean, I get that, you know, the way I look at a lot of people may not necessarily fit that mold of, you know, especially if it comes to like a Japanese VTuber, you know, and I can respect that, you know, if they, you know, want me to perceive them a certain way, I can respect that. You know, I can definitely respect that. You know, I mean, that's why I always, you know, I always ask them for permission before I ever address them a certain way, because, you know, I want to give them the respect that they are, you know, are due. You know, that's turning out really good. I should really cover up that wall though. I gotta remember to put another layer underneath there. I was sitting here earlier today, and I was listening to who was it? Akamana from Play Asia, and she was, you know, I guess kind of going over like her goals for this year and stuff like that. And I was kind of toying around whether or not, you know, I was going to bother trying to set goals, or, you know, just, you know, just keep on keeping on like I usually do. And part of me kind of wants to set goals, but then there's, you know, there's another part of me that knows that a lot of it's gonna really depend on, you know, on my health and other factors. So, but you know, I think that, at least from a personal perspective, you know, I at least want to try to you know, try to stay healthy so I can stream at least twice a week. You know, if there's any goals I want to set, that would be, you know, one of the main goals I want to set. And if if there's another goal that I want to set, I think that other goal would be I don't know. I think that would be at least my main goal, would be to at least try to stream twice a week, if nothing else. I mean, there's a I guess it would be stream twice a week, and spend 15 minutes a day working on my Japanese. I mean, I don't think that's too unreasonable, and would be something I know that I would I could at least stick to. It's not too overly demanding. Is that a different color? Well, and I think part of the problem I think, well, okay. Oh, that's what I'm knocking off. When it comes to loving your fans, it's not unreasonable to ask to have your fans respect you as a person. And I think that's where a lot of cronies, fans, for the lack of a better word, failed. Yes, she, yes, she that she was talking to a man. Ooh, I mean, she talks to men all the time when she's not on stream. I mean, that's something that you have to get over. She's gonna talk to men. Yeah, she was talking to a man on stream. You know, um, I mean, some of their jokes, some of the things they talked about and joked about, yeah, they probably, that probably didn't help their, her case. To put it mildly, especially when she was trying to argue that, talking to men is part of life. That is, that's definitely on her. Now, does that mean that she should never, work professionally with men on anything? Absolutely not. I mean, that she should be able to work with them so long as she's, not doing anything against, Hall Life standards, or whatever their mandates are. Is it easier to avoid those situations completely by not, minimizing your interaction with men? Absolutely. But that doesn't mean that she shouldn't. That she shouldn't work with them at all. That just means that, there are inherent, difficulties that she's gonna have. But she had set up her audience, and I know set up is probably a bad way of phrasing it, but they had been conditioned. I think conditioned is probably a better way of saying it, to literally look at her and place her on a pedestal. I mean, they were, when I stopped watching her completely, that there were a lot of women who are a lot of viewers who, I mean, literally worship the ground that she walked on, and were like already fanatical like 6 months in, and she let them run with it. And you don't really, you don't really think anything about it until something bad happens, because, I mean, people are saying nice things to you. They're giving you lots of money. They're showing up. You're popular. You're gaining, viewership and momentum. People are saying your name. You don't think about anything else, because, I mean, why would you? It's not until something bad happens that you have to step back and say, okay, where did it go wrong, and how do I correct this? But that's kind of also the curse of being a VTuber, a female, especially a female VTuber, or even a male VTuber, in an agency that is run in a Japanese run agency. you have to appear single. You have to appear available, and you don't quite get that appearance, when you are, talking dirty and sharing dirty jokes and innuendos with a male, and you're doing it in front of the audience that gives you money. I hate to say it that way, but that's the way it is. I mean, that's why you have a lot of a lot of men, and male VTubers. They have to appear available. And they have to throw that charm out to as many women as possible, because that's who they're that's who pays their paycheck. I don't know if I could do it. I don't think I could do it. I could not sit there and sell myself. And I'm using the word sell very loosely here, because not in a derogatory term. I mean it in a very literal sense. You have to sell yourself as a person who is desirable, available, all those things. I don't think I could do it. I'd be like, dude, hey, I'd be like, leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I'm not in the mood today. Leave me alone. Yeah. They're like, okay, yeah. I don't know if there's I'm just wondering if I left enough room to allow, if I tried to put any trees in here, if they would. I wonder if the jungle sapling would grow. I'm very curious if they'll grow. Oh yeah, time to hydrate. Yeah, thank you, Oreo. See, what I'd like to do is I'd like to try to keep I'm trying to keep the pathway lined with, you know, some type of flower, and have the far wall layered enough with vegetation to kind of give it that sense of depth, where, like, even if you know you're staring at it from a distance, you know, you don't get a sense. You get a sense like, you know, it's green, and not so much that you are staring at a wall. Even, you know, instead of just staring at dirt, you know, you at least have some like greenery there. But I'm wondering, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm wondering if perhaps putting trees here instead. I just don't know if they're good, if there's enough room for them to grow. That's the big thing. And if there's not, you know, I can continue to line it with you know, with rose bushes and stuff like that. I just don't know if there's enough light and then enough room for them to grow. Vines. Ooh, yeah, vines. I didn't think about that. Vines. Good call. Yeah. Okay. So I guess you can only put one or the other. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, let's... Yeah, that's not bad either. That's not bad either. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give... I want to see if any of these trees grow. I have my doubts because I just don't think there's enough room for them to grow. I could always lower the floor, but then I'd have to destroy the floor and start all over again. I mean, that's not a huge deal considering I have so much room to play with. My hellfire is slowly going away. I think if there's one thing that I could do is if they don't grow on that level, I could always like try to grow them on the bottom level. So I still have to kind of like decide how I'm going to do this, because essentially it's gonna you know, I want to have this darker color here be kind of like a path from, you know, wherever I end up having the stairs come from. And you know, and then I'll have that lead up to the front here. And I'm gonna have all these decked out with full armor. And you know, it'll basically kind of like be like a pseudo type of like you know, honor guard type deal, and then, you know, have the sign dedications here. You know, actually, I'll probably have him like we're up here. Yeah. And I'll probably end up since they while I'm thinking about it, so if we do oops. Okay. Oop. All right. Ah! I knew I was gonna do that. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's right. Okay, and there. Use bone meal. Use bone meal for... What am I using the bone meal for? Bone... I've only used bone meal like once. Oh, for growing the trees. Oh. You can do that? I think I've used it for composting. Grow, darn it, grow. 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 Grow, grow, grow. Grow. Grow, 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 grow. I don't think they're gonna grow. Do I have to walk away to make it grow? Grow. Grow. There's probably not enough room down here. I don't think there's enough space. Grow! Please grow! Why won't you grow? Okay, fine. Yeah. I just killed a tree. I'm killing trees. Don't hate me. I do care about the environment, but I am killing trees. Okay. I just killed a bunch of trees. Oh, hey, let's try it down here. I just want I want to see if they'll like grow it all inside. They may not even grow inside. Let's see here. Whoa! Yep, they grow inside. That was quick. Wow. And that was not the type of tree I was thinking it would be. Well, that was not the type of tree I was hoping for. I was thinking of a different type of tree. I think I think you have to have the right amount of room and yeah, you definitely have to have the right amount of room. And wow, that tree caught fire real quick. That tree's a fire hazard. Okay. Well, I'm not sure, but I think I know some trees you only need a certain amount of room for them to actually grow. And then you got trees like that one that seem to like go all over the place. What the heck? What is that? Moss carpet. Oh. I had no idea you could grow moss carpet. I learned something new. What is that one tree I'm looking for? Is it... Maybe it was this one. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, like this one. This one goes up 4 and then sideways. That was kind of the one I was looking for. Okay, so I don't think there's gonna be enough room up here. Wow. That is not what I wanted to do. There's no undo button though. This bone meal is... I gotta remember that because, I mean, I've used bone meal on crops before, but I've never used bone meal on like trees. Yeah, there's not enough room for this one either. I wonder if regular oak will grow. Nope. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll go with Plan B. We'll go with Plan B, which is the vines, and we'll put those up against the wall. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's not. I mean, it does. I was just thinking it would be a kind of would be nice, for atmospheric purposes, but I mean, it's not a deal breaker by any stretch. So. Yeah, if anything, it's more of the you know, trying to not so much mask you know, mask the illusion, you know, mask the illusion. It's not so much you know, it's more of atmospheric than anything else. You want to have kind of like that sense of depth without necessarily if you can't actually display it, you still want to at least you know, give the illusion that it's there. I mean, the end result is that, um, you know, we're trying to present that there are, you know, multiple tiers and, you know, regions for you to enjoy while you're inside. Honestly, if I was, you know, rich, you know, or wealthy, and I could afford it, I wouldn't mind having something like an indoor type of garden type space to be able to enjoy. I mean, there's just so few places that you can go to, you know, enjoy just being around nature without dealing with, you know, air pollution or smog or people. You know, something that interrupts the enjoyment of being in that kind of environment. I remember walking into there's a Microsoft satellite office near where I used to live, and I remember walking in there, and I mean they literally had kind of like literally this. It was not nothing like this extravagant, but they had kind of like an indoor type of like garden area where you could literally go and take your breaks inside. It was like a greenhouse kind of like atrium type setup. And I was like, it must be nice to work here. Well, not up there. Are those gonna grow into the upwards? Because you want to be able to look at it. I'd still want to have them up that high because, I mean, if you're looking at it from a distance, you still get the perception that there that there's depth to it. Because you have the dark green behind it, right? And then you have the lights at the very top. And then if you don't have any of the vines coming out of the very top there, and you have them starting at the second block coming down, then it kind of breaks the illusion. Whereas if you have the vines coming from the very top and then coming down, even though you have that extra line of blocks that are extended outwards, you still get a sense of depth of the vines, because it actually looks like there's a block of vines and then there's another block of vines behind it. You know, and yeah, as you walk closer, you'll start noticing, oh yeah, there's a line of blocks there. Actually, I should almost Isn't there a block of... That's a moss block. I wonder if I should use a moss block for that line. Wait, there's glow. 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 Where are glowberries? Oh, you're a genius. Do these actually, like, grow? Mario, you're a genius. You're a genius. Oh, that is so cool. This tells you how far I've actually made it in Minecraft. I have never seen glowberries before. I have never seen glowberries before. I've never, like, been in a biodome that has had glowberries. You know what I think I'll do. I've been in a lot of biodomes, but I've never been in a biodome that has had glowberries. You know, I actually have only been like to the Nether like twice, and I mean, I've done a lot of digging in Minecraft, but I've never been in a biodome where those plants grew. Alright, I'm just trying to be very careful because I knew I was going to do that. Okay. So... Ooh, that's way dark though. I may try to... sporadically space those out. Ooh, that was a good idea, though. That was a very good idea. What I may do is I may alternate between the vines and the glowberries. And then do actually no. Okay, we're gonna get rid of those and we'll go strictly with glowberries. See, Oreo, I am extremely glad that you are here because without your guidance, I would be completely lost on a lot of these things. Okay, so we finished that wall. Okay. And then after... I'm glad I started following her, because I am gonna start paying much closer attention to to her gameplay now. The last. The last streams I caught of her were when she was still playing Metal Gear Solid 5. So, and I haven't had a chance to watch her since then. And I think that's kind of my fault too, that I tend to do more listening than anything else when it comes to ooh, do I want to replace that? Ugh. Should I replace those? I'm just thinking out loud if I want to replace these blocks or not. I mean, it's not terrible, but I just... at least replace those. See, usually when it comes to Minecraft streams, most of the time I'll I tend to listen more than watch, you know, especially if they're like, you know, doing a building project. You know, I'll listen as they're streaming, and then I'll toggle back and forth as they are talking, because I'll either be working on something, or I'll be playing something, like farming, like in Pokemon or something like that, so and I know that's kind of bad to say, but so I never really I don't pay attention to building mechanics per se, like especially when they start building the very complex types of farms, because like most of the farms I've ever built were like iron farms, but I'll build a very simplistic one. I mean, there's some people build like very extravagant farms that, I mean, I try to follow instructions like that, and I'm like, this is not worth my time. But then there's other times where like I think the thing that frustrates me most about like watching people that are building complex things are if I can't reproduce it, it frustrates me, because I'll see it and I want to duplicate it, and then I'll try to go out and find the info, and the people that try to give instructions for it always seem to like skim over certain details or mechanics that they just assume everyone knows about, and then that's where I get stuck. That looks so good. That was an excellent suggestion. Excellent suggestion. Very good. Excellent. Oh, that's just perfect. What did you miss? Okay. Welcome back, Calvin, by the way. Yeah, let's see. So I'll take you through here in a second. Ooh, that's still dark. So let me show you what you missed. That's fine. That actually looks good. That is good. Okay, I think I'll have to leave some of these, but yeah, I was able to thin out a lot of those. Okay, so let's actually go back through here, and we'll show you everything that we've accomplished so far. Okay, so we got the outside done. You guys have seen the outside. Restructured the stairs going down here to the first library area, and redid the walls here. I'm gonna convert this into kind of like a lounge area and see if I can't make it look a little bit more cozy, since you have your library here. Took out the torches and put lanterns. Still haven't figured out what I'm gonna do with this space yet, but we'll figure something out for this space. Let's go back up to the main floor here. So the main floor here, you come back to the back area here, and you come to your armory and smithing area, and you have your workbench and your smithing area, and you even have kind of like a little dealy bobber here, and you have your chest full of gear. And then I should actually, I forgot, you still have all that stoneworking stuff. Okay, well, I could add that later. So the next room here, you have your brewing station. I could actually put the woodworking stuff or the stone stuff over on one side. I could rework that later. And then you have your enchanting, and I have a couple of suits of armor back here, just kind of as decoration, and probably add some pots and plants or something like that back here later. And then what we're gonna do for the next floor here, on this top part here is gonna be there's gonna be kind of like a little barracks or dorm area where people can, you have your beds and stuff. And then I'm gonna have like one area that is like a cafeteria kitchen type area. And then I'm not sure what I'm gonna do going upwards, because we still got a lot of space going up. But I mean, this is all space that we can play with, but the joke with Pina is, what does she have under the hat? And some people, the joke is that she either has nothing because she's kind of always like, ponkasu, or it's nothing but more hair. So yeah. But also just the scope and magnitude of the hat and the open space is kind of like a marvel all of its own. So yeah, I'm kind of waiting for the bats to spawn, but luckily since I've enclosed the entire area, any bats that spawn will actually spawn outside, so that's actually kind of a good thing. I should like hang those fruits coming from the top here. But yeah, also let's go down here real quick. So at the very bottom floor here, and this is kind of just a temporary setup, but we'll have kind of like our honor guard here of armor at the feet of the statue here, and then we'll have our dedication at the feet here of her suit. And I still got plenty of space here to work with, so I'll probably also add like either like kind of like a maybe try to like build like a sauna type thing, in one side, or like a almost like kind of like a hot spring bath area or something like that down here. So I mean, we still got plenty of space and to build. But then yeah, the second floor is actually almost done. I still have some decor left to do with the garden here. But the second floor here is gonna be your primary garden type area. And you'll be able to walk through here with the path and come all the way around. That's an idea too. I mean, what we could do, and this is kind of just thinking out loud, is I mean, if it comes to it and we're looking just to kind of like fill space for the sake of filling space, we could do like the aquarium idea. I mean, with this all being the aqua color anyways, I mean, we could like have like wall off like the entire area with glass, fill it with water, and then like throw all your fish and stuff like that in there. So I mean, that's an idea. Another thing we could do is like we could always have like an upper level, a staircase kind of like going up to the upper level, and then we could have a sign that says like what's really under Pina's hat, and then like fill it with that that entire level, just like fill it with like every type of animal that I can possibly spawn in that area. You know, I mean, we could like literally do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure we could. I can spawn everything here, so. That's actually not a bad idea. I mean, we could like just kind of like fence off that, fence it off, and then have a sign at that level that says what's really under Pina's hat. You know what? I say we do it. I say we do it. We'll do like what I'll do tomorrow. Since I have my my doctor's appointments and everything. Tomorrow I'm not gonna be able to stream, but I'll finish off the garden and the second floor, which I'll do the sleeping quarters. I'll do the kitchen and try to like I'll fill in those other little areas, and then maybe have a couple areas where you could have kind of like your spaces to sit down and eat and stuff like that up here. And then I'll build out the top floor. I'll build out the top floor, and then we can like try to like we'll fill the top floor with like as much absurdity as possible. What's under Pina's hat, just fill it with as much absurdity as possible. And then for the bottom floor, I'll still go ahead and what I want to do is I want to go ahead and I'll build out the stairs going down to the bottom floor here. And I still want to like have this portion come and lead to here, right? Which will be her dedication to her, the statue dedication to her and everything like that. And then back here we could have like a hot spring type of area. And then if I need to fill space, which I know I probably will be, then we can like have this area like walled off as kind of like an aquarium type setup. Yeah, and that will be the basement. I think that would be good. And we can even like have it so we could try to like I could try to build it out to where you know, you can like come up here and like you could have like the aquarium look, but then like at the very top, you know, if you really wanted to, you could like go up there and like, you know, maybe fish from it or something like that. I don't know. You know, something like that, you know. Yeah, I think that'll work out real good. I mean, that way we're filling out, you know, we'll maximize the amount of use of the space, and we're still hitting everything that we want to hit with, you know, things that represent her within the igloo. Because I mean, that's the overall theme that we're trying to go for is, you know, our home that's always surrounded by Pina, that reminds us of her, and you know, everything in here is about her because that we want to be with her. You know, that's kind of the theme that I've been trying to stick with. A sign that says empty. Oh, I don't know. I want it to be a punchline. I don't want her. I don't want her to hate me because of the punchline. I mean, if I wanted that, I would just leave it empty, and then I'd put a sign that says what's in Pina's, what's really under Pina's hat, and then put a sign like right in the middle that says exactly. And she's like, but there's nothing here. Oh, I get it. I don't want her to do that, because then she'd definitely hate me for. I don't want her to hate me. So I would put a sign up here that says wait, still loading, then a little bit higher, still loading, and like the very last sign, pawn. All right. Well, we've made a lot of progress. I think we have like everything pretty much game planned out. So there shouldn't be too much left as far as just getting it all completely filled in. Yeah, you guys gave me a lot of good ideas here for the garden area here, so thank you. I had never been in a biodome that had these, so you guys recommending the use of these was really a game changer for just lighting up the area here, which is really nice. So I think we're good. So okay, guys, I have to wrap it up because I have to be awake in 6 hours to go to my appointments tomorrow, and I'm gonna be in my appointments all morning. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night here. But yeah, thank you everyone who dropped by. Again, I include all of your names on here, so Pina will definitely see this. So if you, even if you just lurk in her streams, you know, she's gonna read this, and she's gonna be very thankful for your contributions. I'm thankful for your contributions. I really appreciate it. You know, and Pina is one of those people that has changed my life since meeting her as a VTuber, and me being, you know, a fellow VTuber and a listener. So thank you guys for your input and contributions, and I want to make sure she knows that it wasn't just me that worked on this, that you guys helped me just as much. So thank you. And you know, thank you guys for hanging with me for this past year as well. You know, we've had ups and downs with the channel, but we you know, and it's in, you know, like I told you guys at the beginning, this is, you know, this is my I'm closing out my first year as a VTuber, which, you know, I'm very thankful that for everyone that I've met, and you know, everything I've accomplished this past year. 2023, I'm hoping is going to be a better year. Now that, you know, I have experience under my belt, I have a better idea of what I'm doing. So, you know, I'll keep on keeping on, trying to keep my health in check, so I can be online more, and I can do more. We can have more fun. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about that as well. I haven't I haven't quite figured out if I want to go with that idea, because I was thinking about that when I had the entire box that was, you know, encompassing everything. I'll see if I have time to add that somewhere. So, all right, guys. Yeah, take it easy. You guys have a great morning, afternoon, or evening, whichever it might be for you. I will catch you guys on Wednesday, and I'll fill you guys in on the progress I make tomorrow. So, and then hopefully we can draw everything to kind of a close on Wednesday, and then just kind of touch up things on Thursday if need be. So, and if we finish early on Wednesday, you know, we'll make plans for what we're going to do next. So, thank you so much for dropping in. This is Marko Yamashita signing off. Peace.
Yeah, let's go. New year, new me, turn it up a new degree. I'm gonna make it to the top if it's the last thing I see. Work hard every day, work hard, then we play. I'll be doing everything in my own damn way. Ain't nobody tell me shit, I'm on top of it. Writing hits that make other people feel like writing hits. We gon' get every little goal that we wanna get. Never quit, we don't